the game actually got to name them. Big Bute is a Highland cleric that we found in the game. It's a good name. And the fact that he has 69 hit points is a coincidence, but it's still a pretty funny coincidence. We've entered the code. Because of your superior intellect and diligence, you have saved Kron and all of its warrants. This ship, created by the ancients, is a grand experiment designed to populate this distant world. Prepare to beam down in Might and Magic 3. It's here, on the floor. I didn't see it. Thank you, my friends. You have banished chaos and rejected the false path of uncompromising order. Under the weight of the evidence and from the skilled pressure tactics of your lawyer, Lucas breaks down and admits to their crime. Congratulations, Ace. I think we're having a real moment here. I've changed my mind. I can't give her up. You can have your money back. How could I sell something so dear? Then again, a deal's a deal, right? Right? Catch you later. Good luck. Enjoy. I'm out of here. Let's pick up the bottle of grog here. Pick up the root beer. Use the root beer with the jug. Apparently root beer works very well. We get to see an instant replay. And a view from the blimp as well. I wonder what would happen if I tore the leg off this thing. Ark.
You have a resume. Madre de Dios, es el pollo diablo.
Man, I'm ready for you.
Yeah. Here it goes.
Enter visualization request.
Let's try it in the other order.
Subject code accepted. 6452331 recognized. Beginning message.
Grand experiment of the ancients to use the technology of elemental manipulation to create a completely viable ecological and social microcosm. This microcosm was then to be transported to a distant biosphere, Terra, to supplant its indigenous ecosystem. The need was acknowledged for a central controlling unit capable of compensating for expected anomalies.
Well struck. That looks like a fatal blow.
Yeah, die.
My death will not save you from our wrath.
Are you going to plug me into Link, sir? I hope you know what you're doing.
I have no idea what we're doing. And
Something is happening, I think. Yes, I'm gaining control. I found my destiny, Mr. Foster.
goals in the middle. Perhaps we didn't even need to know that. The yellow crystal is over on the left side. And the blue one is on the right side. Switch to Annie. Have her pull the lever to close the trapdoor. Have her push the switch on this side. Switch to Zack. Have him push the switch on this side. On our way through this wall. Another mini boss. Good evening, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well on this fine Friday. Back again with another chapter in Betrayal at Krondor. Can't really say we made much progress last stream, and you could even say that we made pretty much no progress at all. Hey there, Mitchell, welcome in. We basically walked around and I think we went over the what, we tried every edge of the map. Hey there, welcome in. Yeah, I'm a little bit early tonight, about a half an hour earlier. Figured we would just get started and maybe go then end at the usual time, but maybe go a little bit later, see if we can make some more progress. We made pretty much no progress last stream. Since we've basically walked the entire edge of the map, I think it's safe to say that the whatever hidden wall or hidden entrance is hidden from us must not be on the edges of the map. So our attention is then turned to perhaps the more towards the center of the map, or somewhere close to that. Somewhere in this area here, we've traversed the entire edge of the forest here, which we're stuck in because we can't get out this way. There's a legion or multiple legions of soldiers over on this side. The same applies here on the road, so there's no way to take the road out, and we've basically we've tracked the edge of the forest in all directions here and tried our best to get out by any means possible, and we've not been successful. However, we eventually found a trap. The trap was roughly here. I'm sort of wondering if there is something over here, some mountain or wall or something that is hidden, and the whole point of getting past that trap is to try to find our way there. Must be a way out of this. We can't be forever stuck in the forest here. So let's try our best to get out of this mess. We're back at it after a good break. So see what we can accomplish this time. Oh, that's right, we're on the border here. We're on the border here of the forest over on this side. We need to sort of go this way. We are extremely lucky that we picked up a lot of additional rations while we were doing this, because otherwise we would have this point have run out of rations for sure. Spent an enormous amount of time here just walking about and searching for any perceivable way of getting out of here. Let's switch the camera views. Where's the bridge now? Time to camp for the night once more. I think we have to go around here. Somewhere we're looking for some sort of area like this. But it seems that everything is solid. We have company over there. Is there? Did I forget to change the title? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Should be fixed. I see trouble up ahead there. Let's tackle these guys. So, pretty big amount of damage that we just took there. We got lucky in a sense. I could have easily taken out Petrus. We needed one more blow. And we locked out. It was good to find some additional rations. A little bit of gold as well. Rations. More gold. These are spoiled, can't take those. Okay. Doing for health. And save here. And the Asian old man in the bathrobe, that's our good friend Petrus. We keep cycling between two different crews. This is one of them. This is Locklear and James. And originally there were three of them. There was Owen, Locklear, and Owen and Locklear started things out together. Then we sort of found James. Then Owen split out and went into the other crew. These three have been part of this crew for a while, and between chapters we keep switching between the parties. This is a mage, but he's very weak and easily killed in battle. He's a pretty good magician, but a terrible fighter. So most of the struggle is trying to keep him from getting killed every battle. I'm trying to see if I can. This is something we can walk right into. Must be some area like this where we can simply just must be an illusion here somewhere, because this machine, this infernal machine that we're trying to destroy, must be somewhere here within this forest. I thought it was on the outer borders somewhere, but we've already made an attempt at all of them. Can't possibly be. Either we've missed it, which seems very unlikely because we checked all of them multiple times, or simply not there. My guess it's is that it's somewhere in this area. Question is just where. Guess our only option is to search for it. I would guess that it's on the other side, not on this side, but it's hard to say. Keep here for the night, and then let's get our bearings and go over the river. Where are we roughly? We're here. Out a bit. I do wish I could zoom out just a little bit more on this map. Make it slightly easier for me to navigate using this map view. So then I would have seen that the bridge was over on this side. Okay, days go by when you're wandering about the woods trying to find this. They pass pretty quickly. We end up spending a lot of time. A lot of rations as well. How big is this thing? Really big enough. Guessing it's basically one of these things here. sort of wondering whether we can keep this view up, because it's slightly easier to see what you're doing using this view than it is using the other view. Guess it's basically that one of these mountains somewhere are fake. Been a guess for a while now, we just haven't been able to find which one it is. At this point, I don't think we save until we found it, because we can just then go back and we don't have to have wasted all of our food resources. We try these one by one till we figure out which one it is. Basically spent the entirety of last stream basically doing this, walking past the edge of the map, trying to see if we could walk into the mountains at some point, searching for a door of some kind. It's a bit tedious, but I guess it's our only option. Okay, so that ain't it. Another pretty large mountain over here. Is this on the border? Have we already? No, it's not. Probably not already checked this. It's an odd noise. Yeah, this has been the last stream was basically just super annoying. Was on the point of just giving up on this game. I'm sure there is a way out of here, and I'm at the point now where I just don't want to have this game beat me like this. That's Duke Martin. All he could really say is that the rift machine was somewhere close to a river, because he could hear running water. Yeah. Sort of suggests that it's somewhere near a waterfall, something to that extent. Doesn't really tell us where, does it? It's not there, at least. Let's restore position and our health. No. We're here on the other side. going to have to go this way either way. Oh, escaping that really. Could it be here? The game does provide us with a sort of thump sound effect if we position the arrow exactly in the right place. Be here. I remember, yeah, right next to the garrison on the other side. I think we already tried all of these mountains. Seem to remember having done that. That's Morulf. Been here a million times. All he has for us is where we can find the whistle, which we found ages ago. For the longest time, I figured this was here. We had the weird run-in with this, with the illness. Not sure it actually is. Guess we can try though. Don't think we have to worry about the tiny little things on the map because fairly sure this is would have to be a pretty large area for it to hide this machine in it. Try it from the other side as well. That's basically the side where we had a run-in with the witches. Something very strange about this place, no doubt. We've already checked all of this because it's on the edge, so we would have tried to step through that piece by piece without any luck. Really sure not here. Already cleared this troublesome bit out, really. We killed all of these witches and found the trap and took it to the hunter and so on. Which reminds me. Back to that. Can we go back to that place again? What's that place again? Sort of house over here. It was on the road though, the house, so exactly here. Road starts again. Oh, that's Squire Philip, and this place is full of Russians. So go in there and supply ourselves a little bit again. I think we're largely done with the food in there, but little bits and pieces still remaining in there. Yeah, the food we had here. Yeah. This is a Fly Central. Somewhere here there was the house of the trapper that fell ill, and we went and got his slingshot. Sort of wondering if there's something more to that story. Felt like major breakthrough at the time, but all we got as a reward was a ring, which undoubtedly is useful, but didn't really help us in any way. That's the other end of this. Nothing here, at least. Russians, which of course is welcome, but really help us right now. The little house was somewhere close to the river. The trapper's house was somewhere near this area, actually. As I seem to remember, somewhere close to here. We should head in that direction. done so much working about think we can sort of take this path. Go about here. We're pretty much where we want to be. House is somewhere on this road over here. That might be it. On here. He did give us something. What on earth did he give us again? Gave us one of these rings. Which I suppose lets us notice when someone is moving close to us. Seem to be able to use it. What does it actually do for us? Must be some relation between the ring and finding the way out of this mess. Simply must be. It's just a password to the Murder box that contained the little instrument that we need to be able to disarm this machine, I believe. Saw that ages ago. We had very good success actually in the first part is of chapter 7. Right, say we did pretty good. Since then the going has been pretty we can't go here. This is totally blocked to us. We've done a lot of trying. That's right. In theory, we've also done a lot of trying over on this side as well. There's our good friend Morolf again. As I said many times before, we walked past this guy often enough that he probably thinks there's something very wrong with us at this point. Morolf, yeah. I think sort of a werewolf-like name. Welcome in, Jay. To see you here. Pretty stuck in this game, have been for a while now. Sort of at the stage where I might even look up the solution here. Hey there, 48KRM, welcome in. Yeah, you should have seen the last stream. We basically spent 3 hours or more checking every part of the edge of the map. We've spent hours now trying to find our way out of this. You checked the walkthrough and we still would have gotten lost here. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's not obvious. This is not the first time I've played a game like this. I know for sure that it's not obvious. We've done quite a bit of. We tried quite a bit to find our way out of this. We will eventually stumble upon it, but the way that the 3D view works in the game also makes this. It might be. The way the 3D view works in this game makes it extremely difficult to do this as well, because if you go into the main view and you use this view to do it, yeah, it's near impossible to tell whether you're close enough to actually be trying to walk through it. What worries me about this view, which is a lot better, is that there is something that we simply can't see. We would perhaps be walking right past the solution because we possibly can't see what it is. Which would suck quite a bit. The game seems to realize that it's fairly likely that you would get stuck here, so they provide you with a ton of food. It's not an infinite supply, but it's so much that you have to assume that they would sort of figure that you would get very badly lost here. And then there's the matter of this ring that we got. Whatever on earth that actually does. This does absolutely nothing for us. The only clue that we really have is that, according to what he said, it's somewhere close to a river, which sort of means that that's the places that we should really be trying. We don't really need to try the places that aren't close to the water. He mentioned that he could hear the water or a waterfall. Which does narrow the search area a little bit. We tried this pretty much to the end. I'm sort of wondering if we should go crawl on the other side of the waterfall. Check the hills and mountains over there. We aren't helped at all by the fact that there are only few bridges and you have to go back a pretty long way to be able to find a bridge to cross. if you're using the standard 3D view, you can also get badly lost just trying to find the bridge. Maybe the rift machine is the friendships we found along the way. I suppose that's possible. We spent a long time trying to locate the trap that we had stumbled into here. That was roughly somewhere over here. There isn't a way to get here without going through this trap. That point, I really thought we had found the exit, but that seemed to have been the case. You would think it would be somewhere over here. I keep wondering if there is some use to be had for this ring that we were given. It sort of looks like there's a door over here, but I don't think there actually is. I think this is just a piece of rock that's standing in the river. At least it's impossible. No way we can get in there. The trap was roughly somewhere over here. That's Duke Martin. That's basically the only clue that we have. So we can ask him relative to where we are now. Where is this rift machine? This is nearby. He's not sure. He slipped under a stack of canvas bags in the back of a supply wagon they brought with them. After they had traveled for a few hours, they pulled over for a nature break, and I was able to get away. I do recall hearing water as we were moving out, however. We were near a waterfall or a river. At least that gives us an idea of where we could start the search. Anything else we should know? He tells us that we could expect a visitor that traveled through the machine. We already found, he sort of tells us where we can find more Wolf, and we already found him. We also found the trapper, and we found the chest, and we found a missing piece from the machine, and we found everything that we need except this machine itself. So it must be somewhere near the river in an area that is pretty mountainous, because otherwise we would have spotted the machine. It must be hiding somewhere in plain sight. Over here. here by the river. At west now. I think we already checked this one pretty much very thoroughly. I'm gonna ask Barkibin, are we close to the spot where this is? Since you looked it up. Could also be over here. You only really get to these from the western side because get at them from the eastern side, at least all of it. Yeah, I'm usually not bad at maps, but this map is starting to annoy me a bit. We're in the we're roughly here. We're in the middle here of the forest. There's a bridge. Yeah, the problem with this game is that the 3D bits, which are sort of pseudo 3D like this, they haven't aged very well. The 2D bits have aged quite a bit better. The resolution of the 3D sort of makes it hard to navigate. Really not a lot of detail. Certainly not enough to make it easy for you to do something like this. So using this map view is certainly easier, but somewhat. Yeah, that's sort of the point. It looked great when it was released, and it was basically brand new. But 3D, some of the early 3D low polygon stuff hasn't aged very well. It's not this little piece of rock, at least not seemingly. This is facing south. Doubt it's anywhere here. We're going away from the river. The way to get to that site is to, if we want to get to that bottom bit of the map, we need to go over the bridge up here and head southbound. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this one last thing here. I'm going to head south here. Want to head south here, and I'm going to cross the bridge here at the bottom once again. Certainly not for the first time, possibly not for the last. Then I'm going to see. It's certainly not this one, because we've tried that one many times. Wondering if it could possibly be this one. Can't really be this far away from the river though. Must be closer than this to the river. Yeah, I give up. I give up. Let's go look it up. Must be a map of some sort somewhere on the internet. There's a map. The Rift machine. 72. Let me copy this image. This into OneNote so you guys can see this with me here. Expand this a little bit. See if we switch over to the node cam. Can't see anything on the node cam. Why is that? There's something at least. It really doesn't want to capture OneNote right now. No idea why that is. I suppose we could capture the browser source. Yeah. Why is the capture being weird here? I can see it if I open it, but it's not appearing for you guys. See if it matters if I drag the window out. I might try that. There it is. It set itself some ridiculous value for the position and size. That's fine. So the size is way off. That's roughly it. Again, do something like this and then put up here. Is it? Yes. It's roughly what I wanted to do. It said 72 is the wrist machine. Where exactly is that on the map? This is where mostly where we've been looking. It's over here. This is roughly where we are at the moment. This is where we are actually. So it's over here. I assume it's somewhere close to here. We've definitely been here before, many times. So let's restore the game. Spent a lot of time just walking in circles for no apparent reason. We do so, we're slightly closer to where we need to be anyway. Exactly. Roughly here. Compare this to the map, would place us. Yeah. But basically here, where the cursor is. Or if you can actually see this far. Probably not. Are we cutting off the left side? Yes, we are. Roughly here. This is roughly where we are at the moment. This is not where we want to be. We want to travel east. Need to go over this bridge. Get over to this side, right? Yeah, we need to go down here, past this bridge. And we need to travel all the way up here again. Go over this bridge again and go down here. I think that's the only way we can actually get to this place. So it's on the other side of the map. This is quite a bit of trekking, but at least we roughly know where it is that we're actually going. We also know in which direction to travel, which is nice. Yeah, OPS has been really weird for me with capturing windows. There are two modes. There is the Windows 7 mode and the Windows 10 mode, and with OneNote sometimes neither of them work. Seems to be okay with most other applications, but with OneNote, which is what I really use to do this, be fairly broken at this point. I haven't even upgraded this machine yet because I was very afraid it would break something pretty badly. It's still just Windows 10, although this started happening after I made a feature upgrade to Windows 10. That's probably the culprit. Maybe it's fixed in the OPS update that is almost out now. Here's this bridge. So this is just a mark of where we are. This would be the bridge over here. We're facing north now, and this is the bridge that we're passing right now. It's roughly where we are. Sleep here. Get a little bit of light. And no one has remarked that the camera is way off here. I'll go this way past this mountain. Continue traveling up north until we get to the second bridge. Then we go west again. There's the second bridge. We go west again past this bridge. It's the point where we need to take another night's rest. Then we need to go south. Some of this is obviously fairly sure that some of that rock is an illusion. But these guys are tough to deal with. Let's deal with this guy first. Get as close to the mages as we possibly can. How close we can actually get here. I assume Petrus is poisoned by now, but we won't let that stop us. He is poisoned. Both of the mages are down, however. Down goes Petrus. But of course he does. I have to spend quite a few restoratives to bring him back. Yes. Here's death condition. Start by healing the poisonous condition. Space. An entire vial of restoratives. Pretty much. Now 55% near death. 25% near death. Probably done by now. Yeah. Okay, we'll rest the rest of the way. Restore the rest of the hit points. Sunrise. See if these guys had anything on them worth stealing. Food at least. Key. Boiled. That. Take the arrows though. A few restoratives. Bit of gold. Some part of this mountain must be illusion of some sort because hey, the Amiga Gamer, welcome in. Yeah, it is. Look at us just walking right through this thing. This is the place. After all the searching. This is a trap. Hey there, you come for the... It's probably the a more fun part of this little thing. Been wandering around like we did almost all of last stream, but I eventually gave up and just looked it up. Now we've stumbled into a trap. Okay. See? Can't push this object because this object is in the way. Can't walk here, we'll get hit by the cannon. Can't go through this gate. Get electrocuted if we go through this gate. What we really want is we want this cannon to fire. So we want to somehow get push it diagonally. Block this cannon. And we can go over here. We can push a clear cylinder in front of this. That will disable this trap, right? Will. It is basically a 3D soccer ball puzzle. Yeah, this is not the first one in the game, but perhaps the most complicated one that we've seen so far. Assuming this means that we can actually go back here. Oh, I failed to see how that would help us. Maybe we can, now that we disabled this one, maybe we could go here. Block off this cannon, right? Now it's blocked off, can't shoot us anymore. Get out of the way. Back here. I think if we push this one, and again. Now this one is obviously in the way at this point. But I maybe make a mistake in putting that one in the path. Guess we can upwards though. Can. Still safe. Okay, it's now located roughly where we want it to be, except that if we push this out of the way now, it will fire, of course. Really would have wanted to have placed it over here instead. Not sure we can actually escape taking a hit at this point. If we are going to take a hit, it's probably going to be James or Locklear going to take the hit. That hurt. And it hit us obviously instead of the item. That was dumb. If I push it back, we'll get hit again. We might as well just take what's coming to us here. Let's try this again. I think we're screwed either way. We can't go this way. We can't go through this gate. Well, we could, sort of. We need to disable at least one of these gates. I think the only option is to disable the red one. Don't see a way to disable the green one. This is obviously not the correct way to go about doing that. That was fun. Basically where we left off just before we walked through this cliff face here. Oh, there's the trap. Let's give this some additional thought. Perhaps not a good idea to move these a lot. Need to get over to this side. Somehow. Probably James do that. No, he gets hit by the right. Gets hit by the gate immediately. That's why we did what we did previously. This won't take very long. Beaten by a bunch of stupid things, yeah. Right. Okay, I was trying to get around having to move either of these pieces. As soon as I move them, they're in the way. To be able to get to where it is that we need to go, we have to push it here. Can't see another way to do this. Be able to disarm this one. We have to push this one, which disables this trap. Who's Raymond Feist? Parker Bin. Now that we've disabled this one, we've basically disabled both this one and this one, although we haven't disabled the one that is going across these two poles, so we can't just walk out. So we can move. Locklear can move though. Now we need to disable the red trap, and the only way to do that... Okay, he had strong opinions on the puzzles. The only way to do that is to get this one over here somehow, which we can do. Relatively easy to do so. Just need to push this one in the way. The problem is really to how we get this one out of the way without harming ourselves, and I don't think that's actually possible. At least I don't see a way to do so at this current point. He gave a lot of hints, but I don't think he actually wrote all of the script. What was his opinion on the puzzles in the game? Now, what we did previously was dumb. Don't have to get hit twice, but we do probably have to get hit once. We're going to have to push this one out of the way. And we have to move James out of the way. Push this into the way, which will then disable the red gate over here. Right. Then probably go over here. Over here. Over here. If we push this one up, and go to the side of it. And push it back into the way of the machine, the cannon, so it doesn't fire on us again. Would otherwise do. It's back where it was originally. Now we can walk here and the side straight out. Right. Yeah. We took a hit, but seen worse. Barely had any damage. That worked out pretty well. Save the game now. And what? Where is this? Where is this infernal machine then? Two mages here. Get right in their grill. They can't cast their magic at us. This will probably not do as much good. Question remains, close can we get to these guys? Are they in the line of sight now? Oh, this one is. Can play this game of cat and mouse. You still haven't told us, Bargain, what his opinion was of the puzzles in the game. I'm somewhat curious. Was he for them or against them? A ruby. Poison. Some gold. Another key. I guess we camp until we're fully healed here. 11th found this infernal machine. Ruled by defeated by stupid things. Yeah. Not sure what exactly these puzzles were supposed to add to the game. In reality, they don't really add very much. Where is this thing? We're supposed to use this ring. Does it help? They do add this puzzle-like element to the game, and the combat is also pretty complicated because it's turn-based. It's even for a role-playing game of from this era, it seems kind of tough. There's friendly fire, which is very odd. You can, if you shoot from the bow, you can hit your friends as well as your enemies, and the same applies for magic. If you cast magic, you lose health, and that's also very rare. Usually, there's something like a mana level, but there is no such thing in this game. You have to use your health and your stamina to cast magic. So a magical caster is weakened by casting magic. And the weirdest thing of all, and possibly the most difficult thing, is that you can't use any of the ranged skills if you are in hand-to-hand combat with anyone. So if there's an enemy that's standing right next to you, you can't cast any spells. And that renders this character Petrus almost unusable, because there's always an enemy that has more health than him, that has more movement points, so all they do is just they circle in on him and try to take him down. And you always end up trying to rescue him, try to prevent him from dying, and I rarely ever gets to use the magic, which somewhat certainly reduces the amount of use the magic is in the game. Yeah, James held a Vani in his hand. I pray to Ishab this wooden gem works, he said. I hate to think about the fate of the kingdom resting on this little experiment. I feel that it is the truth of it. He took a deep breath. Well, shall we give it a try? Why not? The Vani arched gracefully through the air. James grunted loudly, nearly falling from the momentum of his throw. Glanced up just in time to see the strange wooden object pass between the two crystal-topped posts. The Vani never made it to the ground. Powerful lightning-like blasts rocketed out from each crystal, ripping it into thousands of tiny fireflies of light. Floated gently downward to a cold death on the dusty forest floor. The ground trembled, and before they could utter a sound, an ominous humming buzz rolled towards them. Growing in intensity with each revolution, it rose before them, striking like a hammer blow, knocking them from their feet in a roaring rush of energy and sound. Still dazed, they watched in horror as the energy storm reversed direction. Suddenly it was rushing back through the rift machine, sucking leaves and dirt and small stones with it. An angry scream of air raked at James and Locklear like the claw of an invisible beast tugging at them, as if to stuff them whole into the insatiable black maw of the collapsing rift machine. Desperately they called out to Petrus to grab onto something, but for him it was too late. Stay back, stay back. Spellweavers. Good riddance. Rest in peace, Petrus. Chapter 8 of Lands Afar. Golden sweat traced his jawline. Discomforted in the unrelenting heat, he stripped back his shirt sleeves and with passing humor noted the development of his sunburns. Within a month he doubted even his closest of kin would recognize him. His moonlight pale skin tinged a light almond color in his brownish hair, streaked with golden highlights. All things considered, he felt very differently about himself now, felt more aware that there were bigger problems in the world than his own. Still, it was difficult not to dwell on his sudden disability. Owen contemplated resuming the meditations that had occupied him the length of the morning, but decided that in the space of 4 hours he had learned nothing he hadn't already deduced intuitively. For some reason, his magical abilities were useless in this alien environment, and the prospect frightened him nearly beyond reason. Another week beneath this strange sun, and I shall seem pale next to you, Boros shouted as he hiked back up the path, the dark strands of his hair dancing in a hot breeze. This magician pug must walk without leaving footprints. I can find no evidence of him. How progress your meditations? Owen shrugged. No luck. I've tried everything from lesser cantrips to greater path incantations. Nothing works. It's almost as if there was no mana here. Arcing his brows inquisitively, Goroth motioned for the boy to continue. Most people misunderstood the way that magic works, Owen explained. As a magician, I don't have power within me. All I know are a series of words and actions that help me gather the power or mana from the natural world. If, however, there is no mana for me to collect, then all of my magical training is futile and I'm powerless. Would the same be true of Pug? Owen nodded. He would be as helpless as I am. Worse, perhaps, if I were accustomed to having the kind of command that he has and suddenly lost it. You could be in very dire danger, Goroth said, finishing the thought. Leaning over, he fetched Owen's staff from where it lay discarded in the sand. I think that makes our journey all the more urgent. Of lands afar, save Pug and Gamina. We're back with a crew of Goroth and Owen, who switched crews again, and I suppose Petrus is no more. Can't really say I'm terribly sorry to hear so. I'm fairly sure they said spell weavers, 48k RAM, not spell beavers. Leave it to the beavers. Will I make another save here in this chapter? Probably should, right? In case we want to go back to the forest for whatever reason. Although I don't really see why. Where are we now? How lovely, we're not on the map anymore. We're somewhere, that's for sure. Get a full complement of health at least. We get all of the stuff that we had. A little bit of rations, that's about it. What is this place? Spell beavers? Leave it to the spell beavers. This one stands out a bit. Owen's fingers tingled, grasping the strange-looking crystals. He pulled as hard as he could. As Goroth rattled the mana in his cupped hands, violent pulses of blue light flashed between individual shards. Prickled his fingers. Though he had never encountered it in this form, he sensed the crystals were magical, perhaps mana, the very essence of magic. It would still need to be converted into a form they could use. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Have to... the way to... I'll have to find a way to make some room in the packs for this. Get rid of these arrows and take this instead. Fairly sure that I'm fairly sure that it's actually Gorath who needs this. So we'll move it over here. This over here instead. I want that from heat extraction here. I guess we head northwards to that road that we can see in the distance over there. Over with the sound. Going to hazard a guess that these are poisonous. We can't do very much about that except just attack them. I think Owen is badly poisoned. What's the status like? No one actually not poisoned, we're just pretty banged up. I'm going to try another tactic here. So we might not find food for a very long time. Avoiding having to rest a lot and waste all of our food is probably pretty high on the list of things that we need to do right now. So I'm guessing we in these sort of situations we try to have Owen defend, not get too close, and to have Gorath do pretty much all of the dirty work, if we can get away with that. These guys don't look nice at all. But as I was basically saying that we could basically make him stand here. They can sort of fling stones at us, but there are worse things. We could also do is take advantage the fact that the enemy can have problems with friendly fire just as much as we do, so we could move somewhere where it's hard for the enemy to hit us with the stones. And we can have them chase us around the map as well. course, they aren't going to leave him alone. By far the best situation for us is that if they just hit each other, that would be pretty good. Gord is doing okay. He's quite a bit stronger than Owen is. These things are quite pesky. Very hard to hit. Probably have to go at this guy before we try tackling the or maybe I should have Owen try to tackle this guy while we have him take care of the rest. Maybe that's the plan. We'll try it. I like this territory more. I like dealing with tough battles far more than I like going in circles searching for something. It is more of the role-playing game nature, closer to what we're used to. This is probably the toughest combination we can get. I'm very surprised they can actually shoot at us from here without hitting each other. Let's move over here. Removing the magical element from the game is going to make this quite a bit more difficult, that's for sure. Yeah, they're hitting each other at least. That's nice. I'm sort of hoping that one of them is try to run away here. That would certainly be helpful to us. One of them at least has run away. Let's take this final one down here. Allow him to run away. Hoping we can at least steal something from these guys. I seriously doubt we could have done this any better. Poisoned rations. Those are not immediately useful to us. Must be at least 3 bodies though, right? You can only see 2. Where's the third one? There are 2 of them here. In a bundle. Probably. Hey there, bloody cactus, welcome in. We've just moved on to chapter 8 in this game. We can't really afford to rest anymore. I wouldn't maybe say we're celebrating that Petrus is dead, but we aren't grieving very much. Always never did like him very much. Oh, it's sort of annoying that we can't see the big map at this point. We literally have no idea where it is that we're going. Another battle there in front of us. Stealth is at 45. World stealth is at 72. Sort of wondering if we swap the shoes over. Where does that bring us? Brings 42 and Owen to 75. In all reality, they're pretty equal. Doesn't really matter which one of them has the stealth shoes. Get the element of surprise. Lovely. Try that again, see if we can get the element of surprise. It's sort of important to us. Have it auto fight for a bit here, see if we end up dead, which seems likely. These battles are tough. We're probably going to have each battle multiple times, like we've had to do in the past. I'm still reasonably happy that we made some progress and made it on to the next chapter at least. Now, there are only 2 chapters left in the game now at this point. There's chapter 8 and 9. 9 is pretty much the finale. guessing this is going to be pretty difficult. No, this is chapter 8. There's pretty much the entire map of this to go, and then there's chapter 9, which is probably the finale, one final battle or one final dungeon or whatever it is. Assuming in terms of time, we're talking about hours still, probably streams. Yeah, it's a long game. This is if you assume that the average stream is like 3 hours, maybe 3.5 hours, then we've spent a significant amount of time on it already. I think somewhere close to 60 hours. Yeah, this has been going on for a long time. When I only play it like once a week, it takes forever. I had no idea this game was this long. Usually with the Friday games, I don't pick a game that takes this long to finish. But, this one has been pretty tough. Thinking we oil the blade a little bit here. Whether do we poison the blade or do we oil the blade? It's been a while. It's certainly been a while. I've been playing this. So oil it for now. See if we get the element of surprise, but no, we don't. Let's hide behind him here. See if we can entice the enemy to shoot rocks at themselves, possibly with bad results. Would be very nice if I hit at least once. I think that's our 4th miss in a row. That was a hit. We're not gonna make it out of this one alive, that's for sure. Let's see how much accuracy potion we actually have. We might need it. That's another thing that makes this game pretty tough. There is no way to recover to 100% health using just healing. You have to go to an inn and check in, and when you're in a part of the game like this, it's just not an option. So once you've taken damage, you can never recover above 80%, which affects your accuracy and of course reduces the amount of hits that you can take during battle. This game has multiple layers of being difficult. Yeah, it's very real, but perhaps at points ridiculously difficult as well. It's unforgiving, we shall put it that way. What do we have? Now the bow seems to be largely useless to us at this point. Now this is completely useless to him at least. This, however, is not. What is this? We don't have any of the red formula. Don't have any of the red formula. We'll let's swap here. Let's bring this into the back. The strength potion into the back. Take the mana potion, put it over there. Bring this one over here. This is largely useless to us here. But this might actually be useful to Owen. Swap things over a bit. Move this over here. Strengthen his armor a bit. Might try using this with Owen. Let's go at this again. It would be very useful if Owen at least had the ability to shoot from a bow, but aren't even there. He can certainly use items, so exactly does this do? Not sure it does much of anything. Oh, it does seem to disorient him a little bit. This guy is definitely dead. It sort of makes them run away, which is in our case a perfectly fine option. I'll take that. Both of the guys that we tried it on just ran away, so I guess that's a bonus. We can't even eat these things. Oh, they're utterly useless. This is going to take at least 2 rations. One of those damn things again. Three of these things. Poison the blade. Might help us a little bit. Don't want Owen cornered by these guys though. They're far less likely to hit Gorath than they are to hit Owen. So yeah. Hey there, Lisa, welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
Wow, he flows up. This was great.
What were you guys up to tonight on the Gleaser stream? Hope you had fun. We finally managed to find our way out of the forest onto some strange planet somewhere in the galaxy. Owen is pretty badly, Gorath is pretty badly banged up at this point. Phoenix Point. Okay. I probably should have done that a bit ago. Let's restore and try this again. Try to make this as easy for us as we can, although I have a feeling this is going to be hard anyway. We do get the element of surprise this time around, but it doesn't really help us nearly as much when we can't use any magic. These guys, a ton of damage. Let's get Owen out of here. Guys are surprisingly difficult to deal with. That certainly wasn't a better outcome than the one that we had before. I'd say it was significantly worse. So much for trying. At least try to let these guys chase us around the map if you can. Much as we can, at least. Or at least keeps them occupied. One down. Yeah, that was not bad at all. Oh, and at least did a little bit of damage. Might be enough. Okay, that's probably as good as it gets, really. Much damage did we take? Not a ton. That turned out pretty much as well as it can, I think. Slightly worried that we'll just run out of rations here. Seems like a likely scenario. Now I see two more of these the golden crystal trees here. We have no way, at least yet, of turning these strange crystals into actual mana. I have quite a few now. I think we have close to 100, but how do we... Needs to be converted into some format we can use. I have no idea how. That's not how, in any case. I don't think we have the object on us at this point. I think it's something that we have to find. There's a tent of some sort here. Let's check out what's going on here. Owen nudged open the strange door. He gritted his teeth, waiting for a surprise attack. When none came, he pushed the door open a little bit further and walked inside, stunned to find each wall completely covered with indecipherable symbols and markings. His attention was also drawn to a dark-colored box in the far corner of the room. Moving closer to it, he felt a strange tingling in his fingers. A sensation not unlike the one he felt immediately prior to casting a very particularly powerful spell. Feeling pulled him in, and without being aware of the possible dangers involved, he grabbed the box and threw open the lid. Inside, he found a dark crystal staff, holding the staff in his left hand. He held up his palm and whispered a simple incantation. Flames leapt from his hand. I can't explain it, Owen said, but this staff has rejuvenated my magic. It's as though the staff has been formed of, I don't know, crystallized mana. I think. Make room for this nonsense. How much room do we actually need? A huge piece of kit. Apparently we need a ton of room. I'm reluctant to give any of this away, but this is probably what we need least at this point. Question is this enough space or do we need another slot? We probably need at least one more slot. We might need the shovels at some point. Reluctant to give away the only arrows that we have. If we could use the bow at some point. Not sure we can though. We might leave this book behind. What should we move then? Be one of these bottles. That has to be enough. Still isn't enough room. We might need a rope at some point. Leave the pitchfork. This isn't a weapon, right? It is a weapon. Plus 12, 10 plus skill. Does more damage than this one does. Still thinking we keep the lightning staff with us as well. That means that we need to make more space. One thing we could do is this. Swap them. And then there are these 5 pieces remaining here that we can't take with us. I think we'll deal with that. If we really need them, we can come back. Of course, we're at it. Great for trouble again. We need to get the element of surprise. It's flame cast. Thoughts like clouds. Gift of Sung. Skin of a dragon. Black Nimbus. Our spells are a bit limited at this point. We do have flame cast. We do have steel fire. Set up armor for Gorath. That will help him quite a bit. Probably the best thing we can actually do at this point. Then let's see if we can get ourselves in a position that we can cast magic again. Seems likely actually. Yeah. Then we can probably try flame cast. Let's see what it does to these guys. Didn't take a ton of damage. So we're still at least a little bit limited in what we can actually do with the magic. Yeah. And now we're basically out. We were still able to do quite a bit of good here. Don't mind that he's flinging rocks at me. We can recover 3 health points basically per level or per turn. So it doesn't really matter if he's doing 1 point or 2 points of damage per turn. Keeps him preoccupied, that's fine. Is this thing ever going to die? Yeah, it's finally dead. I suppose I could use the staff again. It doesn't actually do anything on this island as I sort of suspected. I guess we could use the other one, but it seems premature. We're probably going to need it at a later date. Maybe sooner than later, actually. Tough little fight. These guys carry absolutely nothing to help us. Did get a few rations now, which certainly is welcomed. Of course, we're going to have to make some space for that. Let's behind here. Something. We have to leave something behind. Drag the bridge fork into a bag here. Take the food instead. Worth more to us at this point. Another tent up ahead. Crossroads, actually. Owen opened the door. Inside the alien structure, they found a variety of odd-shaped objects, some made of wood, others fashioned from rock or crystal. Feel strange vibrations in the air here, thought Gorath. This place is unlike the others we have seen. Perhaps we should look around. All of these strange crystals here. We can charge it basically. Now we need a place to read this note. So we have to transfer it here to be able to read it. What does it say? Thomas, as Katala no doubt summoned you, I imagine I have heard most of the pertinent details leading up to the time of my departure from Midkemia. I will give you the details of the circumstances once we meet, but I think it is more pressing you know certain facts. Do not depend on magic. It does not function here in any way I comprehend, and I have concluded something has become of the mana. Its absence may in some way relate to a second factor I've discovered about this planet. I don't know to what extent your inherited senses have already told you this, but there appears to be evidence this world was visited by your... What? Valharf. Valharf benefactors. A violent race exists here greatly similar to the Panthanians. Similar enough, I think they surely must have been stranded here by the Almalotka during the time of the Valerie raids across the cosmos. You surely could judge better than I. Camera is still missing as yet, and I've made a sweep of the entire island. I'm going to head to the northern tip of the island, to a ruin I spotted there earlier. Perhaps I will find answers there. Book of Starduck. So at least we roughly know where it is we're going. We're supposed to be heading north. Don't need this note anymore. Take this instead. I think we'll head back to the house we were in just earlier. I wasn't expecting to run into a pair of these idiots again. We do have a little bit more mana now, but it's very expensive, so I think if we cast it here, and then we try to get ourselves out of trouble as much as we can. The defensive spell works very well, so it saves us from getting very hurt during this battle. Even trying to chase me here. Spend another 5 here. Stop running away from me, coward. Fine. Deal with this guy first. Move Owen. Remove Owen. Here. This thing must be very close to dying at this point. Yeah, it's dead. It went pretty well. We spent a little bit of mana, maybe 10 or so. Doesn't really appear to have budged very much. Basically recover this with a single night's sleep. Getting to know these guys, figuring out ways that we are able to attack them. The reason I'm going back is that I wanted to go back to that house and fetch the few crystals that we left behind. So at a risk, obviously. That's the note. Went away. Sort of have to wonder if it's worth it trekking back here for these 5 crystals or whatever it is. Might not be, actually. This is a very satisfying spell, must be said. I haven't really used the defensive spells very much because you very rarely get to cast spells. These enemies are very different to the others that we face in the game. Requires a bit of a change in tactics, and I'm fairly sure that what we're doing right now is a correct way to go about this. And if we cast this twice, it still only costs about 10 mana. The minor damage that the stone throwing does, we can basically restore that with the heart between turns. We end up in a pretty much 0 loss to health, since they seem to be pretty much unable to hit Gorath while he has the spell on him. That means we can actually get at these guys while taking very minimal, if any, damage. Cast it once more. That was dumb. Accident. Keeping Gorath at pretty much full health means that his accuracy is very high, so A decent chance of knocking these guys out eventually. So you seem to have quite a few hit points. Which abilities are going up here? Accuracy is so is defense. He's at 68% and 70%. It's getting pretty formidable. If we just find a few rations on these guys, it's all worthwhile. Doubt that's the case actually. Only basically a single pack of rations are we spent. Yep, later Gleeser. Looking forward to seeing you here in the Might and Magic stream tomorrow. Did we miss this crystal tree when we went here last time? Oh, we've already emptied this one. That's where we left the arrows. How do we keep ending up at the same location? We could probably do this forever. Be utterly pointless to try to change this. And try though. Got lucky with Owen now. Probably shouldn't have done that. Run away here before we get hit. Guy is already hurt. Who's this guy? At least we can cast a defensive spell again. Last guy, let's attack him with all of our powers. Let's just allow him to run away. That was dumb. Did we just spend a lot of energy doing that? Rather have the computer do it for us? Yeah. That was dumb. Make it anyway. Did any of these guys have any Russians on them? They did. Okay then. I spot a crystal tree out here. Let's collect these. Make that do for now. Let's head back to roughly where we were. Want to be heading north as much as we can. That's where we want to go. Bodies all over the place. Been busy. It's said that Puck had gone north to the top of the island, so that's where we're headed. Care of you guys. House. Left a few shards. But they cleaned out these two crystal trees over there. We'll peek around, see if we can get those trees somewhere. Charge stuff again. Another one of those trees. pilfer it. Headed northeast now. Going the island. This is basically goal. There are 2 trees over there. Combination of huts. This might be the place we're looking for. I didn't see any enemies, but apparently we walked right into a bunch of them. Wow, medieval, sort of, yeah. It did mention a rift in space and time and a way to travel between the worlds and a magical war, so there's plenty of elements here that aren't a typical sort of medieval sort of a dungeon crawler. The dungeon crawler with a twist. We practiced these guys a bit, so we're sort of getting the hang of them slowly. This guy is trying to run away, and that's probably because he's near death. Don't allow that. This guy dead. He is now east. Now if we save the mana to just cast the defensive spells, I have a feeling that the mana will last us throughout all of these fights. Certainly helpful. You need to cast it maybe 3 times per battle or so, depending on how well it goes. It does help immensely that these guys are very reluctant to be in hand-to-hand combat. Their ranged weapons really don't do a lot of damage, even if they do make a hit. Took a little damage, but been a lot worse. Music is very eerie. Rip off these crystals. I was so busy getting to the crystals I didn't even notice there were enemies over there. Took this one, apparently. Okay. What's in the hut? More guys over there as well. Something inside the dwelling slithered. I didn't much care for the sound of that, said Owen. Perhaps we should, and his sentence hung in the air unfinished as the door slammed open. Suddenly found himself facing off against a snake-like creature that seemed very intent on making sure that he would never again be bothered by them. This is the seems to be the dwelling of these guys. It's lovely. See if we can rid the planet of these guys. While Gorath is protected, we'll just let him do this alone. His armor fails, we'll join in. That went relatively well. Of course, Gorath is going up the scale in terms of defense and accuracy. He's getting pretty strong. The fact that we are largely able to do this without taking very much damage is somewhat of a blessing. Spoiled Russians, these are okay. It's very handy, 8 Russians. Another note. Just using the defensive spell, which only uses basically 5 mana points, seems to keep the stuff at 100%, so we aren't really wasting any mana at all. We'll leave a decently large chunk of the mana then to use for tough battles. Now we're going to need to read this note, which requires us to move some of this junk to the house so we can put the note in our inventory and read it. Thomas, while I discovered no evidence of Gamina at the ruin, I have learned that man on this planet has undergone metamorphic concretion, or in simpler terms, transformed into crystal. As there is no natural phenomenon that can account for this, I can only assume the change was engineered by an agency of the most supreme order. It is doubtful that Valhav could have mastered it, as it would have had cataclysmic effects beyond their control. It may have given Drakenkorum the inspiration for the Lifestone onto Sethenon. Okay. Once again, a mention of this Lifestone that is under Sethenon. That's where they were going to take the infernal machine that we blew up in chapter 7. I can only assume at this point the ancient gods of this planet may have used the tactic to drive away the Valhalla again. This would you know better than I. I made my discovery when I touched one of the crystal columns in the ruin and sensed the power of it. At the same time, I sensed within what I will tentatively call an intelligence, because I felt the stirrings of mind speech, though no specific thought ever formed. If you go to the ruin, do not touch the central column. I felt greatly ill for several days after touching this particular column. I'm not certain of the cause and avoided the rest thereafter. Perhaps after I found Kamina, I will have an opportunity to learn more. Puck of Stardock. He's not here. How are we doing health-wise? We're actually not too badly injured. Might go ahead with at least one more battle without resting. Saves on the rations. At least this guy over here probably... Probably more. 5 of these guys over here. While they don't come at us, we'll just stay here and cover health. It does help to know that we're basically not taking any hit on the staff itself while casting these defensive spells, so I think we can feel free to save to cast them as often as we like during battle. It's a bit drawn out this way, but we'll eventually get there. You can only really attack one of them at a time, but ends up being okay. Without this tactic, I think this would basically be impossible. We would have run out of food very quickly. This crew that we have now is they've been through a lot more battles than the other crew has, so they're far stronger actually. Gorath at least is at this point very strong. He's been with us basically since the beginning. Owen as a mage is much stronger than Petrus ever was. So he is a bit limited here. We need to preserve the mana that we have. Finally going to go at Owen. Let's move him out of the way here. Okay, this is going relatively well. It's pretty slow going, but eventually we seem to win. Are there two guys there piled on top of each other? Probably are. Oh. 5 bodies in total. We're back. Do we have an absolutely stuffed one? Yeah, we have 20. Can we put nothing on the body? We don't need this node. We can drop this node. We did read this node, right? Yeah, we did. Drop it into a bag. Now we can pick this up. Might just at least use it. Do a lot for us right now, but it's still better than nothing. Inventory management in this game is a pain in the neck. But okay, that's over and done with. How is our health? We're at least not doing too bad rations wise. We have about the same amount of rations as we did when we started planet. That's not too shabby. Still headed north. Say we're pretty much at the point where he said the totem was, or the pole. That's something about the center one. Would be deadly. That would basically be this one, right? And she blasted from the column. Dazed, Owen picked himself up from where he had fallen in the sand, reaching for a hand up from Korath. It was this presence that was in the column. When I touched it, it felt as if I would kill every single Panatine on the face of this world. As if I could have strangled them all barehanded, and then the feeling was gone. Very strange, but you should mention it, but I'm feeling subtly vigorous myself. But what are these Panatine? Korath replied, it's an unfamiliar term. The snake man that we've run into, I'm not sure why I know that, but I know that it is what they're called on this world. Panatine. Party's abilities have increased, so we were definitely supposed to touch that. I didn't notice that, but we have 100% casting accuracy with Owen now. So he's 100% accurate when he casts, he never misses. This does seem to have helped us, so definitely supposed to be done that. Head back south, right? Back to the road and the ruins. I suppose we continue on this circular path around this weird little planet. Our friends. Get here. Away from the scorpion thing. That actually, if anything, these guys are the sandbugs or the scorpions or whatever they're supposed to be. They're more difficult than the snake guys. The snake guys very rarely advance, so you can largely lay off them. These guys they will hunt you down, and they do quite a bit of damage actually. I think 41, 63 and 41, I think this is basically the maximum health we can be. We can't go above this at this point. Goroth can definitely go higher. There is no in inside and no way to fully recover our strength. Just wait it out. This guy is coming down here. Run away. Can't quite catch up with him. Right down here. Aren't going to be taking the poisoned rations, that's for sure. Trouble ahead. At some point we put a lot of our gold into buying spells, and I think that's really paying off at this point. That and doing our due diligence when we were hunting around, finding or trying to complete every puzzle and quest. See whether we could find any additional items. Without this spell, we would be pretty screwed here right now. But with it, we're doing admirably, must be said. Nice to be able to just use your turn in battle to regain health. A rarity in this game, must be said. Making it out of battle with pretty much 100% health. A whetstone. Might use it here. Synchration as well. Take that. Keep going east. And these bats over there. Owen yelped, rubbing his nose. He stared in confusion at the scene before them. Some invisible force was preventing them from moving forward. Seems we've run into some kind of magical barrier here. Whoever or whatever is inside apparently doesn't want us coming in. How can this be possible if one may not perform magic in this place? I haven't been paying attention to what I said. It's not impossible, just very difficult. Whoever has constructed this magical barrier has access to a huge amount of mana. Perhaps Puck is somehow responsible for this. That Puck is involved seems likely, but my instincts tell me he didn't just construct this. Why put up a force barrier around the tent? I would imagine his priority here is to find wherever it was that his daughter Gamera disappeared to and get back home. And you suspect that this tent is somehow a means of imprisonment? Something along those lines, yes, either for Puck or Gamino or the both of them. We have to find who has the mana and discover what it is that they want before they will set Puck free. The question now becomes... Can't get here apparently. I guess now we take a detour. Okay, basically only go back. Guess rest for the night here. Something here. That's why I keep switching to the 3D view so we don't miss these. Now have more than we immediately need, but we have no idea how many we might need in the future. So try to take as many of them with us as we possibly can. Basically fit 100 of them. Fit 100 of them at once. More of our friends, the Snake Men. Probably allow this guy to just run away here. The game has sort of told us many times that there are snake people, so pretty much the only clue we've had. There's no way to really tell. You can barely even see their faces, so it's the only way we know. Gorath basically took one hit now. Let's use the herbal pack. It doesn't do a ton for us, but it does do a little bit of healing. Get our formula back. It's basically where we were. Okay, we're back here. Back here. Gorath approached the strange dwelling, head tilted slightly to one side. He stared intently at the ground, listening, his eyes darting back and forth like fish in a bowl. Last he raised his head. I cannot be certain. I have a very strong feeling we will be very unwelcome visitors here. We aren't here to make friends, that's sure. That's not the point of our mission here. We're here to kick ass and chew bubble gum and a lot of gum. I have a feeling we're supposed to take down all of these guys. Probably won't be allowed to escape this place before we manage to do so. These guys are more difficult than the ones that we've been facing. Like a level more difficult. Taking an unusual amount of hits here. Try to get Owen out of the way here. Ran out. Okay. No more stone throwing for you. Nine rations, that's very nice. There's the point now where we have too many rations to fit, but that's okay. We'll have to rest here anyway. Take the opportunity to rest a bit. There's 0 charges left on it. And now rest, and then we can take more of the rations. Leave these 3 behind. Make a mental note. From more inside the tent, actually. There are 3 outside here and 3 more inside the tent. A few shards as well. So that's nice. So tent over here, and there seems to be another one. Over there. Probably filled with more fun and games. More shards. 25 now. Fill that up. I think 6 behind. To drag something down to the house so we can move the note here. Read it. Thomas. I've discovered 2 things of interest which may be of help. First, as I have mentioned in my previous missive, the mana has been crystallized on this world. May be harvested in bounty from the yellowish crystal formations which dot the planet. My second discovery was an artifact of a surprisingly high order, which I was able to free from a magical trap near the columns to the north. I suspect by various elements of its design that it's meant to enhance certain telepathic abilities. We'll attempt this evening to see if it might be utilized in reaching Gamina's mind more later. Puck of Starduck. Where is this guy? Where is this guy? I'll take this. I think we'll have to leave these few shards behind. don't have enough space for them. Or tents here though. There's a grouping of tents over here. Here is our friends, the snake people. How lovely. One down. One left. Stop bothering going. Ration. Big work of that when we can sleep. Probably surrounded by enemies at this very moment in time. This building is empty. What's in here? Both empty at this point. Third one over here. Go and open the door. Inside the alien structure, they found a variety of objects, some made out of wood, some fashioned out of various other things. Need to basically have a full complement at this point. Or rations as well. Don't eat exactly this point in time. Don't want to sleep here though, which would suggest that trouble ahead. The single hut was over there. A bridge over there. Make our way west here. More friendlies. 4 of them now. That's probably why we couldn't rest, but I couldn't see these guys. Very hard spot. Probably because they're slithering around the place. And that seems likely. Let's try to see if we can duck in the corner here. Don't take much damage. Slings. He's coming after Owen. Run around. Barely taking damage. We take 4 or 5 hits per round, that's fine. Can heal 3 or 4, so take them forever to take us down that way. Meanwhile, we'll hack them apart. Be able to cast magic, so we need to get away from this guy or kill him. Probably kill him. Goros accuracy keeps going up. It's a very strong point for us at this point. These are spoiled rations. Sleep now. There are plenty of rations. Back in that house that's basically just behind us. Also 6 rations here. Rations by any. Pretty well. Now hit it to the road. Where was that bridge that I saw? Over there. More of the crystal trees. We don't really need any of the crystal shards right now. Leave them here for now. Might come back for them. Where does this lead? More friendlies. Now this is a different kind of guy. This one has magical abilities. It's interesting. I think that's a new twist. That's a new twist. After this mage. Well, that cost us a bit. There is quite a bit of the crystalline spread over the map, so not in dire straits by any means. Certainly go get some more of it. The more rations as well, so badly off. It's a new twist. This hut over here. It is empty. More than we needed, actually. And a couple of huts over here. And here as well. I think both of these guys, magical casters. Big B. If that's the case, it's a good idea to get as close to them as we can. This might actually be the best spell you get at this point. The cost of 10. The cost of 10, that's not a great deal of cost. Be able to confuse them so they run away. Seems like a pretty good option. Now, since they're magical casters, they're weak otherwise. They aren't really capable of taking a lot of damage in combat. The bonus. Builder stuff. Basically enough. Sleep until morning. Okay, so that's this tent. And there's one over here. These are just our good friends with the sling. Right? Or do they have both the sling and the guess we'll find out in a bit. Doesn't appear to be a magical caster in this group, at least. Our accuracy with this sword is now 84% basically, even if we're slightly damaged. So at some point we will reach 100% accuracy at full health. Certainly makes us a lot more difficult to deal with. The more we fight these guys, the more skill points we earn. Stop running away, coward. Sure, we can actually catch this guy. He's probably going to run. Yeah. Don't need the Russians. Take what we need of them. Need 3 per person. That's about it. Don't need to refill the stuff. Isn't there one more of these tents? Check this one. We check this one. This one. Check this one. There's one more of them. We already checked this one. No, obviously not. There's a single one of these guys here. Running away, are we? More Russians. At least we've built ourselves a slight stockpile of Russians that we could use. We end up getting badly lost here, which certainly shouldn't. Don't need these at this present moment in time. think this is actually the smarter option here. Go after the mage first and try to take care of the other ones. Gorath actually has a surprisingly few number of actual movement points, so if he's trying to run after someone, that's not going to work. And if he's at near full health, he used to have very few movement points. Thought this guy was going to run away, but he's sort of running back into the battle. Really understand why. Get here. Coward. Two bodies, nothing on them. Did we already check this out? We did. Check this hut. Didn't check this one, did we? Don't need the Russians. Don't need these either. Sort of difficult to realize sometimes whether you've actually searched one of these or not. Hope that we don't miss any of them. Seem very easy to miss. That's the one with the crystal shards. Searched this one already. And this one as well. Search this one. We haven't searched these two, nor have we guys. Three of them now. This guy is running away. Probably means that he's a spellcaster. Can we get next to him? No, not quite. Close though. He ran away, I don't much mind. Death becomes them. This place either. There's a fork in the road though. This leads back onto this path that goes sort of in a circular. Let's go around this little island here. This goes onwards. I feel as a cow led by a drover. Turn this way and that. It's the option of pushing ahead. Other than the pain, there doesn't appear to be anything keeping us from heading in this direction, but then again, it may only be a warning of things to come. Choice is yours, when we may proceed south or be turned back. Either way, I care not. Are we taking damage at this point? Is that happening to us? Yes, well. Power is immense. Even if it was half as painful, I don't know how you bore it. I'm inclined to turn back. Yeah. The point where we can't go any further. Doesn't allow me to attack whatever is in this tent. Light exploded in Owen's brain by the edicts of the gods of Iriminia and danger the good of all. You both now shall pay for your heresy of Walter Savani. Moment a brilliant image forth in his mind. 7 crystal columns glittering in the sunlight, and pain coursed like a river through him, flooding him away into deathly oblivion. Guess not then. This is not the path. Yeah. It's not the path. Let's return to this next stream. We've been at this for 4 hours now. Enough for tonight. Plenty to go in this exploration of this island. This is at least a bit of fun. It's largely fun to roll around like this and taking care of these snake guys and discovering this planet. This has been a pretty good stream. We made decently good progress at least. Jump over to the other view and see who might be on, who we might be interested in rating at this point. Last Time Lord is on. Playing various NAS and Famicom games. Urxina is also on. He's playing Might and Magic Swords of Scene, which is interesting. Somewhat upper alley as well. Yeah, let's go throw a raid towards Urxina. I'll set it up. Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for the raid again, Gleeser, and thanks for hanging out with me. We're back again here tomorrow, 2200 UTC, with Might and Magic, part 7 of our playthrough of Might and Magic 6. Hopefully see you guys then. You enjoy the rest of your night. You sleep well. See you here potentially tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for coming, Metro. Thanks for hanging out. Potentially see you here tomorrow. You sleep well. Night, guys.